Hello, everybody, and welcome to session 138 of Pokerole. And this is me, Tucker, again. Charm is still taking a break from Pokerole, and I'm probably going to play the next Pokerole too, because Charm's going to take a big break pretty soon. But I'm here again, and I hope everyone's doing well, and we're going to start this game up pretty soon. Before we do, though, I'm going to tell you that if you like the video, do give it a like. And subscribe if you want to subscribe, because that's pretty cool. And if you want to be extra cool, think about coming over to Twitch and helping support Charm's channel, because she's still trying to reach partner, but it's a long way. And just having more people around, even if partner doesn't happen, is still really cool. So think about coming by if you want and watch the live stuff, because it's fun. Most videos are actually streams originally, so you can go over there and watch it, and it's great. There's also a really cool Discord community you can watch at that link, and the Pokerole Discord community can be seen off that link. And there's also a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize Charm stuff. And there's a merch store if you want to buy cool stuff for Charm and me and other things on it. All the links are in the description as well. There's also the wiki for our Poke Pioneers game. You can go see that at Mirahe's right there and watch episode recaps and stuff and read them out from Inio. And it's really efficient and stuff. And you can also read character files and stuff, so go look at all that. And that's all the links. I hope everybody's doing well. Oh yeah, Happy New Year, because it's actually 2025 now. I forgot about that. I hope everybody on the table is doing good too.
For sure.
Yep.
Indeed.
I'm glad that everybody was able to show up for the day after New Year, because that's a day where some people are busy sometimes, so thanks for coming over.
I wasn't doing anything. Just watching Squid Game's new season.
Ooh. Is that about squids that shoot laser beams?
No, think Mr. Beast, but he was actually evil and contestants died.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
I like to describe it as total drama, except they don't have team physics.
Oh, yes.
So, last time we were in the middle of a dungeon and we did dungeon things, but we're not done. Dungeon done.
I was sitting on
Someone
that.
was gonna make the pun.
I'm glad you like it.
Well,
Man, I'm glad we're back at this. Feels like we haven't done it for all year.
ha,
Har.
ha,
I like it.
ha. Right then. What a wonderful way to ring in the new year, everybody. Right then, I suppose I should recap. Last time was session 137, Security Level 3. Deciding against trying to hide their presence, Brooke approaches the Magneton, and the party follows suit. As the team enters the Magneton's field of view, its eyes glow red, and it says what seems to be a warning about intruders. The sounds of the doors closing and machinery whirring to life can be heard, leaving the party with little choice but to battle. As the battle escalates, the party defeat the Magneton, but another appears to take its place, and a swarm of unknown makes their way from the far end of the corridor to stop the team's advance. The sheer force of numbers poses great difficulty for the group, and while the party endures the onslaught, Ruff realizes that if these Pokemon are meant to function as a security system, then there must be something akin to a power source or controls to try to stop it. When a wall gets broken during the struggle, Ruff is able to identify a sign providing directions to a server room, and asks the team to buy him time as he goes to try and disable the system. While he searches for a more permanent solution, the others are able to temporarily neutralize the swarm, giving them the opportunity to catch up to Ralph. Ralph follows the directions towards the server room and manages to locate it, seeing that the machinery inside is still functioning despite the state of disrepair the facility seems to be in. Not wanting to risk what could happen if he broke it, he looks through the computers to try and locate a terminal of some sort. While he searches, he hears a high-pitched laugh as sparks of electricity visibly flicker through the room and try to electrocute him. When the party catch up, they spot the Snorlax currently paralyzed while reaching for a power bank. Tucker asks him what he can do to help. Ralph tries to answer despite his immobilization, and Tucker goes to split one of the various cords in the room to get the power currently keeping the Snorlax in place. With Ralph able to move again, he explains to the group that some Pokemon was currently messing around with the servers, likely a Rotom. Taking a shot in the dark, Ralph turns towards the servers and identifies himself as Ralph Wilson, before issuing the command to disable the power. However, the server lights turn red and a Rotom materializes out from the machinery, angrily shouting that Ralph Wilson was dead. Then, the Rotom alerts for security to come to the server room before exiting through the walls. As it leaves, Ralph recalls who this Rotom is. Georgie, the mascot of Ralph's old office at Moss Deep, and the only friend of his human life. Very short recap on that one, but a lot of it was combat.
Oh, yeah.
Technical difficulties on my part.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Everybody had some difficulties.
I was thinking, like, what else happened? And then I was like, oh, the recap ended. And I was like, oh, that's how it happened.
It is. A lot of the excitement happened during combat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like turning a magneton into a metal pancake.
Oh, yes. Hang on, I need to find... Let me grab another icon. I'm gonna flag it. Because that's where you found the security office.
Oh, okay, the Rotom is the top skull, and then the skull below that is that swarm.
Correct. Which is reactivating based on the context clues that you all got.
Mm-hmm.
We are also still in initiative, as you may or may not have noticed.
Oh, yeah, they never stopped.
Correct.
Because the security's still up, so initiative stopped. Oh, did I get hurt? I don't think I got hurt, right?
No, I think you escaped the notice of the swarm.
Oh, I meant when I bit the wire. I think it was just zap, ow, but not really ow.
Oh, right, no, yeah, you made the roll.
Yay.
Rida was in a panic, though.
Yeah, right, I didn't like that I did that.
No.
Let me guess. That Rotom is the only way we can turn off security, Rokas?
See here. At this point, it's probably completely under its control, so yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna turn to Ralph and I'm gonna ask, do you know how much security would be here? Could we just take it all out?
That I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, at least in the time of humans, they wouldn't have used magnetons as security. At least I don't think they would have. Like, he thinks for a moment. But no, there's no telling. It's been here so long now. And he thinks a little further. In either case, fighting all of whatever those are, trying to describe the swarm, like fighting all of those little. Actually, you said they were unknowns, right?
Correct. At least they
Yes.
appear to be unknown.
Do I know what unknowns are?
Yeah, you would. That's common enough knowledge.
Yeah, I think it's common enough. I always have to pause, like, wait, is this something only privy to? Because I remember another time I started to talk about one of the legendaries, and I'm like, oh shit, actually, I'm not a protagonist. I wouldn't know that.
I feel like they would be in alphabet books for kids sometimes and
Yeah.
stuff too.
But yeah, I was like, either way, I don't think fighting all of the entire swarm of unknowns a viable option. We gotta figure out how to turn it off.
I know.
Yeah, I think Ralph would start to follow where he saw the Rotom, where he saw like the electricity spark off to. I think he'd try to follow, and he would be racking his brain for something he could say that would prove himself as Ralph, like maybe an old identification number he might have had, or some intimate detail about his life that could prove he is who he says he is, as he follows.
A single target is better than waiting for a potentially endless assault, Rook says. Let's get after it. I'll look at the frozen door and sigh before trying to break it back open. Even though that was a one-way door anyway. Not that I think Brooke remembers this. Meanwhile, Ralph probably remembers to go out the correct door.
Yeah, force of habit, if anything. Just instinctual memory. Even though this wasn't, the exact one he worked at, just he knows how it works. It's instinct.
But yes, Ralph, you are able to exit the server room no problem. Unfortunately, however, as you will notice, one of the security doors, that big slab of metal, is in the way.
Yeah.
The Rotom went through it. So you and everyone else would probably be forced to go back around.
Yeah. Give the security door a few light fist bangs, like, yeah, there's no way I'm not enough of Snorlax to break through this. We better go around.
I mean, I could attempt to teleport through, but I don't think that's very useful for Ryder to be there without Ralph.
You may attempt.
I think it's better to stick with the group. Because, yeah, I could go on the other side and, track down the Rotom, then what?
So,
Ralph's gotta learn to teleport someday.
Am I able to do that?
yeah.
Oh. Well, then I would like to attempt that. I thought it was always just, one other person.
Usually, yes, but this is an exceedingly short distance.
Okay, then I'll give it a try.
Yeah, if you're trying to teleport the whole group a really long distance, you would have to be very familiar with the place. Like, the tower.
But yeah, Ryder would then, at that point, come up with the idea of perhaps they can try teleporting the group just beyond the other side of the door.
Alright.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
As Ryder is preparing to do a teleport, by the way, Ralph, could you give me a smart survival logic, please?
Alright, let's see here.
I love having the character sheets on here so I can just look at your things and go, okay, what makes sense?
Oh yeah, that's useful.
Yes. As I imagine I'm racking my brain for things.
So it's possible that Georgie has been linked to the security system, but also you can probably, if you find the right terminal, turn off the doors.
Mm-hmm.
That's my roll for teleport.
I will get to that in just a second. Because if they left Georgie in sole control of all security, with no failsafes, that would be dumb.
Mm-hmm.
After all, you did get around the doors to get through here, so clearly they thought ahead.
Yes.
I feel so bad right now. But also, there is another fact that comes to Ralph's mind as Ryda is just about to expunge a fairly large amount of psychic energy to bamf you guys across the door. He previously worked on a project to track psychic types.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to keep your facility secure, what is the first type you defend against?
Something that can teleport in?
Correct. Not darkness, lead. There is trace lead everywhere in this facility, used in its foundational construction.
Is that more powerful than power of darkness?
Um,
Oh.
lead is anti-divination,
Oh.
and by proxy, anti-teleportation as well.
So they all like smack into the door.
So, it's not that rude. Ryda, there is a moment where it is kind of painful for you as you try to teleport everyone, and it doesn't backfire so much as it fizzles out, but you do feel like this nasty static sting in your head, like a headache.
Ouch. Yeah, right after it failed, will clearly just grab their head in pain. Oh, always with the head pain.
I perked my ears. I guess it's my turn to care about your pain. I go over and I sniff it right. What's wrong?
It did not work. Something in here is preventing me.
So I just remembered that he taps his hands together precisely to prevent people from teleporting themselves in with psychic types. The walls and doors are lined with lead. My bad.
Ryda just turns to Ralph with like a deadpan. That would have been helpful to know beforehand.
He shrugs and he's like, yeah, well, splintered, fragmented memories are a bitch. And I'm actually gonna go back to the previous room and check the terminals to see if one of these terminals are,
The door is frozen.
Oh, shoot.
And
This
you
door
can't
is
go
frozen?
back! Yes! You guys accidentally locked yourselves out of the server room.
Yay!
I promise it's okay, but I can't help but find it funny.
Hopefully there's nothing important there. I was thinking about, like, is there an ID card or something? Maybe we can get an ID card downloaded, but I guess not.
It's fine. It's just the servers.
Yeah, there's a security office here at this flag, right?
Yes, there is a security office there, and there was a terminal inside.
Alright,
Oh, yeah, we walked by and we could see that.
And I'll relay that to the group. That security office we passed on the way in. I bet my fat Snorlax claw's willing to type on a human-sized terminal that I could at least open all the doors from there.
Oh, there's a brook light.
Yes. One way around it is then. If you're good, let's move.
Excellent. Yeah. So we will head around there.
Alrighty.
Backtracking.
Let's see. You established you can move through that hallway quick. So, when you guys reach... I'm gonna just move Ralph first. I keep doing that. It's okay. I am keeping people separate for a reason. So when you guys get to this point, you do notice the other security door. And you see the downed swarm of unknown are sort of like pulsing with increasing frequency with this sort of electric yellow light. Yes, unknown or psychic type.
Yeah. Alrighty.
What color's the light? I missed that.
Yellow.
Yellow. Okay.
Well, I don't think we should stick around and wait for him to get up. I say we sprint through. Alright, let's hurry and go before they get up. And if no one stops him, Ralph will try to sprint through.
Okay. If nobody else is hesitating, then I'll just go too.
Onward.
No hesitation.
I did have a thought. It's a little late. I had a thought, like, I wonder if I could shadow sneak through the door. Would they have protection against that?
Hard to defend against. Well,
Ghost types can do things like that. Shadow sneak's a ghost move, so.
Hey, chat. Does lead defend you against ghosts? I don't think so. I don't think there's any folklore about that.
No. It maybe
Probably
silver.
makes sense of them.
Maybe
that or
silver
salt.
would.
It's a little late for that door, but I'm gonna think about that for the future.
Also, you do not see Georgie. They must be in another part of the facility.
Indeed. I'm gonna bank the corner into that security room, assuming there's no locked door or anything in between.
So there is the security office. You did not see a door to it. Just one of those thick glass panes.
Oh.
Open
Suppose
sesame.
you want to break it.
I mean, there's a couple ways you could get around this. Also, I'm just gonna... There we go. In fact, let's go through initiative and see who comes up with what.
Oh, the unknowns have a number.
They do. Okay, Brooke is going to try punching the window. Go ahead and give me a strike maneuver. Unless you're using a move. And the strike is Dex Fight Brawl for accuracy.
I'm gonna watch and see how this plays out.
Superpower. Go ahead and use superpower.
Oh, is Brooke still wet though?
Yes. I rule that you are still damp. Right, people have Lucky Chant on, so that's 4. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Let's see if you can actually break this bullet seed proof glass.
Bullet seed proof. Yeah, it's probably impact
Thimble
resistant.
could not break this.
Thimble would be so upset.
Oh.
Ah! Well then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, there's good news and there's bad news. Brooke, you walk up to the glass pane, hop up onto the little, like, counter that's there, because there has to be a little counter so security can slide things through and receive things. And you punch the bullet seed-proof glass, and you leave a crack, but otherwise it bounces you back and sends you back to the floor. It is a very noisy attempt. As there's just this sort of wobbling, crashing sound that occurs. Brooke grumbles. Well, that didn't quite work. Maybe a more concentrated point of force will finish it.
How damaged does it look?
There is one long crack that's running diagonal from one of the corners all the way down central to the little receptacle hole. Also, it is now Tucker's turn to attempt.
Okay. So I'm going to be considering Brooke's attempts and advice, but I'm not exactly the most physically strong, so I'm probably not going to be able to do enough damage to it. Maybe Ralph could, but instead I'm gonna so it has, like, it's a glass pane that's like at like human waist height, so people can interact with security and stuff, and there's a window, you said, at the bottom for things to be slid back and forth.
Correct.
I'm gonna prop my forepaws up on the little window shelf and, like, peer in, and I want to ask about the lighting for the hallway we're in, and also the security room. How is the light? Is the light casting my shadow into the security room or not?
So, the entirety of the complex at the moment has the very dim red lighting of a security alert going on.
Oh, right. The lane's
Also, because it's on auxiliary power. If what you're trying to ask me is, can you attempt to shadow sneak, the answer is yes.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna look towards the group after looking in for a bit. Well, maybe teleport and psychic stuff doesn't work, but maybe I could shadow sneak in. Me and Ralph, maybe? I turned to Ralph.
I will say that the security office is not big enough for the both of you.
Oh, it's small. Okay.
It is very small. It is compact.
Okay. In that case, I'll correct myself and I'll say, I could sneak myself in. Maybe you could tell me what to do through the window?
Kind of bite his lip. I don't know. Plus, you don't have fingers.
It's fine. He can nose boop the keys.
That's true, but maybe if I take my time. We don't have a lot of that, though. I'm just thinking that if we broke the window, maybe we'd have less time to actually do things in there because of all the noise. But, I shrug. I could if you guys want me to. It's up to you.
So
Alright, we can attempt.
I will point something out. At current sizes, there's technically enough space for Rida and Tucker. Because together, they are like 6 feet and change. Or like 7 feet and change, which there is enough space for.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna look to Rida for a second and go, maybe Rida could press the keys better than me, though. Since there's probably enough room for 2 of us, like that.
I suppose that is true, though I don't entirely know what I am doing. I would need Ralph to walk me through it.
Alright, I can do that, probably. Alright, go for it.
Having someone inside would at least be some help. Just finding a path to a door inside might be helpful enough.
While Rida's working on the computer, I could try to look around the room and see if I could open a door. Okay. And I'm gonna nod. And, I'm gonna stand next to Rida, or actually have Rida walk over, and I'm gonna try a shadow sneak while focusing in the shadows of the room.
Rida would walk towards Tucker and place a hand on them, hesitantly waiting for it to happen, kind of like, is this going to backfire again?
Oh, I understand being nervous about that now. Oh, hopefully not. Okay. Dex Survival Stealth. I don't think I have any bonuses or penalties right now. Let's see. There.
Ooh.
It's at least a 3.
It is at least a 3. Technically, Rida and Ralph can use telepathy. Kind of. The lead in the building will not disrupt telepathy within the building. But if you tried to contact anyone outside the building, that would be a different story.
I guess Mewtwo can't watch his favorite show.
Yeah. There's a reason why Mewtwo is not entirely aware of this place. Oh, wait, hang on. Did Mawile come down with you guys?
Oh.
I don't recall.
I think she did, actually.
I think she did, but
I think she did, but I don't think we remembered that at all.
I think I completely forgot once combat started. This is fine. She has just been a cardboard cutout. That's not intended, but also, like, I can't have her do much of anything.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get an update on her thoughts then.
So, while Tucker and Rida are doing this, Mawile is just observing what she can about this place. She's currently at the end of the hall where it becomes a T section, and sort of peeks over to keep an eye on the unknown swarm, because that was very unpleasant. To which she says, can we hurry up? It's starting to blink faster, and I think that means it's waking up. So, Tucker, you and Rita go to the Shadow Realm.
Zoop.
You do not exit the Shadow Realm,
Oh.
because there's an awful lot of shadow to choose from, you realize.
Can I still talk to Rita in the Shadow Realm?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna express... Oh, geez. This whole place is so dark that there's, like, a lot of paths to choose from. I'm guessing that it's hard to figure out direction here, so, like, even though I want to go that way, I don't know what that way is in the Shadow Realm so easily. Yeah?
Ryder's just kind of looking around like, oh no, what is going on?
I'll express... It's okay. I can get out of here. It's just... I'm not sure if we'll end up in the right spot.
Well, I suppose it's best not to linger.
Okay. I expressed to Rita. I'm gonna pick what I think is the correct direction and just kind of pop up.
And Ryder's just holding on to Tucker for dear life.
Alright, give me another shadow sneak roll. Let's see if you pop up in the right spot.
Okay. Is this with penalties? Because we're in initiative mode.
Yeah, at a -2.
Okay. Oh, that was a better roll. I'm glad I did a -2.
Way to go.
Much better. So you remember the general direction of the security office? I mean, you've never shunted yourself into a wall before, so clearly that must be the right place, right? You're definitely not gonna get, like, bounced off and sent somewhere random.
Unless I got security for that.
Well, as luck would have it, you do bounce off of something as you emerge into the security office.
Oh.
You guys end up shunting the desk chair back against a wall.
Ow. I probably hit my head on that.
You did. Take 1 bonk damage.
Oh.
One bonk
Fire and wire, no damage. Hit on chair, 1 damage. Very strong chair.
To be fair, you also have quick feet.
Oh, I'm gonna describe then. I don't exit the Shadow Realm very elegantly, so I kind of scramble out with Rita clinging to me, and I just kind of knock over the chair in the process. So it probably looks kind of silly to the other two.
Well, it would look silly to Brooke if you were not focused on waiting at the T-junction to be a distraction.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, Brooke.
It's okay.
Oh, there's a line.
We're balancing between two things.
Okay.
Ralph, be prepared to hit that window again. I'll try and hold off the swarm, he says.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Only Ralph saw me leave really, really awkwardly. Good.
Ryder would, respond to Tucker as they, sort of have to unclench themselves and stand upright. This seems like a very unsafe form of travel.
I look a little embarrassed and I just express... I'm still kind of getting used to it. I haven't used it enough. But it worked, right?
Indeed. Let us proceed.
Tucker moves the chair back to the computer, if indeed that is the position that Ryder would like to sit. Or is it too tall for Ryder to sit? Or how tall is the computer?
So, your back, Tucker, is at the perfect height to be where the office chair would be sat at.
Okay.
Which also would mean that Ryder would be a little short, but if Ryder stands on your back, they should be able to see.
Oh, also, quick thing out of game. Is it better when I say Tucker when I'm using things in games, or is it just better when I say I? I don't know what's more confusing or less confusing.
It's easier, at least for me, when you say Tucker does these things for the game's purpose. When you say I assume it is you as in Tucker the personality.
Okay. I'll do it that way then. I'll make sure to use third person then for the game.
I'm sorry if that is confusing for you.
Oh, no. I was just trying to figure out what's best.
We're still figuring out. It's all good.
Yeah, sorry.
But yeah. Ryder, seeing as it's a bit too tall for them, would gesture and sort of ask Tucker if they could use them as a means to reach better.
Tucker nods. Yeah, that's fine.
And then Ryder would get atop his back and sort of look over the computer and think to themselves before holding out their orb. And they're going to try, if they can, to sort of just have it off to the side and project the image of what they're seeing onto it so Ralph can see it through the glass.
Through the looking glass.
So there is a counter there, by the way, on the other side of the glass for the receptacle hole. You could probably just set your orb on there.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Just so that way, it's basically sort of like a pseudo reflection where Ralph can see what Ryder is seeing.
Yeah, so I can tell you what to press.
Well, that's smart.
Yep. So, what Ryder is seeing right now is a sort of how best to describe it? Well, it's certainly not a terminal of the model that you remember, Ralph. This looks a bit more advanced.
Makes sense. It might have been instated after I was indisposed.
As far as you can tell, the keyboard, which is integrated into the terminal, uses human English for its keys. But the text on the screen, and it's this red screen with yellow text, so it's kind of aggravating to look at. It looks like a command prompt screen.
I don't know.
Kind of like someone booted it up in safe mode.
Alrighty. I'm gonna tell her the most likely command. I'm like, alright. Guy has a garish color scheme. Alright. So try / and whatever the command would be.
Does Ryder even know human English?
I believe we've established that no, right? As is not no human.
Yeah, so they're sort of just like, they hear Ralph's thing and just pause, blink for a second and look at him. I do not know what that means.
I was gonna say...
And Ralph and ruffling his non-existent hair. Can you read my mind?
Ryder, did you want to try a smart survival logic to see if you could intuit what he means?
Sure. I'll try.
Yeah. Ralph's gonna see if she can, like, just sort of read my mind and get the answer that way.
Alright. You have a decent idea by what he means by backslash. The rest, you're not sure. So Ralph, give me, like, a random one-word command that you think would work in this situation. 1 to 2 words, actually.
Let's see. Backslash security dot override, which would probably prompt like a password.
You would think. But I mean, if you're in this office, how else are you accessing the terminal? I'm also not going to be cruel. Ryda, do you want to attempt to read his mind to figure out how that's done?
Yeah, after that one symbol being like, okay, I think I get this, but the rest of this is gibberish, Ryda's just going to attempt to, like, reach out telepathically to be like, show yourself, explain.
Go ahead and give me a an insight survival channel.
What's happening? Is Tucker? I'm just being used as a chair, so I'm not moving too much. But am I looking towards anything interesting? Since I'm just probably gonna look around.
That's a 1.
Oh, that's not good.
So, oh no, Ryda. Unfortunately, at the moment, Ryda is not only getting what Ralph thinks the code could be, Ryda is getting everything that Ralph thinks the code could be.
Oh,
So,
once?
has anybody played Fallout in the hacking screens?
Oh gosh.
It's like that, but telepathy. And Ralph, you can now see that on the orb.
Oh.
Oh no.
Tucker's gonna look towards the screen too. Not trying to be too wriggly because Tucker's being a chair, but Tucker's gonna look at the screen too.
Actually, Tucker, you get a good look at the underneath of the desk.
Oh, okay.
There is a button underneath the desk.
Oh, Tucker's gonna express to both of them. I don't know if you guys are having problems, but there's a button under here.
Is that a common occurrence to have a button underneath a desk such as this?
Is it actually part of the desk?
I'm gonna say that's probably a silent security button. Pressing that will most likely silently tell security, come here and take care of this, and we don't want that.
Tucker draws away.
Am I
the button.
correct in that assumption, by the way?
Oh,
You have no idea. However, that sounds right, considering what you know about security.
Tucker was gonna sniff at the button, but then doesn't sniff at the button when that's said.
There's also a computer tower underneath there that seems to be corded up to the terminal itself.
Oh, does that have buttons?
The casing is such that there are no external buttons. However, to the left of this tower, there is a lever.
Oh, okay. Then Tucker's gonna say, "Oh, I probably shouldn't press that button then." Well, there's a. I think I know what a computer is. I think I could remember that. What do you think?
I should make note, the lever looks like the kind of thing that would be like the handle where you would pull a ripcord.
Hmm. Car, does Tucker remember what a computer is and can mention that there's a computer under there too?
Tucker does know what a computer is. Your family had one. It didn't look as fancy as this one, but there was like this nice beige, like, rectangle in the computer room.
Oh, we used it for a ranch website, probably. Okay. Tucker's gonna note, there's also a computer down here and a lever on the side. And
Rida will propose a question to Tucker, thinking about it.
Okay.
They'll hop off of Tucker's back and gesture for him to look at the keys on the keyboard and see if he recognizes it.
Okay. Tucker nods and sort of gingerly puts forepaws on the table to look at the keyboard.
Well, you do recognize the language.
Then I'm gonna say, Tucker's gonna say, "Well, I can read it for sure." And then Tucker's gonna look at the monitor.
Perhaps if Ralph tells you what to type, you can simply point to the keys.
Tucker nods and then looks over at Ralph through the window.
And at this point, the security system is back online.
Uh-oh.
As Brooke and Malwile get the lovely view of the unknown jittering back into the air, starting to hover, and all at once the swarm pauses, pulses twice, and then starts moving your direction.
Quickly, start the translation.
Alright.
So
Yeah.
we are now officially in initiative, and you will have to take your actions on your turns.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I haven't been enforcing it too hard, but now I am going to have to. Which means
Okay.
Brooke gets to act first. As Malwile moves back to alert everyone, they're coming!
So just to get that straight, was the suggestion for us to basically, that I can point out what key to press and then Ryder presses it? Was that the idea?
Yeah, essentially.
Yes.
Since you understand English, Ralph can just tell you it in English, and then Tucker can be like, okay, it's this one, and this one. And, you know, Rida has fingers, so it'll be easy.
Okay. Yeah, I could try to press, but it might be hard. I mean, I do have pretty nails, so maybe I could be careful, but... Forepaws are hard to move like that.
Hey, you! I'm trespassing over here. Are you a security system or expired can of alphabet soup? Rook taunts.
They're not in a can. Maybe they
Eh.
came from a can.
So, Brooke, did you want to use leader's pressure for that? So, I'm gonna make a suggestion here and say that maybe the distract option would be really good.
Alright, that has choices. Oh,
But alright.
Expecting.
Yeah,
which effect are you picking?
so yeah, the swarm now has -2 insight.
Nice.
This is going to be helpful for Brooke. Because guess what insight influences?
I forgot. Special defense? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yes, it does. Will you be doing anything else, Brooke? Okie dokie. I take it then that it's Tucker's turn?
Oh,
So, since the three of you have your turns effectively in a row, I will allow you guys to, you guys being Tucker, Ryda, and Ralph, to work on inputting a override code in whatever sequence between yourselves you would like.
okay.
So I assume this means that Ralph is going to tell Tucker what he needs to put in.
Yeah. And
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna tell him to put in essentially what I would have when I worked there.
Okay. Tucker's basically gonna take it 3 characters at a time, and then take that and then tell Ryda. So it's like that one, yeah, move up one, and nope, one left, that one, yeah. And so probably like that.
Alright.
Just imagine Ryda doing like that awkward granny one finger typing.
Yeah.
Hutton Peck.
Absolutely agonizing for Ralph to watch because because if he was on the computer as part of his job for any significant amount of time, his RPM or his WPM is probably like 80.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a little slow. Tucker's going to be really sure to make sure that nothing mispressed, though. So it's going to be accurate, just slow.
Ryder will also be sure to like specifically ask to say what the letter is before typing it, so they can eventually piece together like some semblance of an alphabet. Like, okay, you said H, that's this looking symbol, you know?
Oh yeah, maybe it could speed up a little bit if Ryder starts memorizing the symbols.
I feel like Ralph needs to roll Ralph, give me a cool contest will to see how patient you're able to be with them. Meanwhile, Tucker,
probably an etiquette roll, since I'm trying to express things good and fast.
yes, give me a smart contest etiquette, which is quite high for you.
Yay!
And Ryder, give me an insight contest perform. Oh boy, this is like the most non-combat rolling I've had you guys do in succession.
Okay, here we go. Oh! I'm really good at talking.
Yeah, me too. Just not at saying the right thing.
I have an idea to make this super easy, but it's fun to see what you guys come up with too.
Oh,
Alright.
Maybe I'm so good at talking that I am helping Ryder memorize the symbols a little easier.
I don't know about memorize just yet. Also,
Oh.
thank goodness for Lucky Chant.
Oh yeah, wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's a 4, not a 3. Okay, so you already figured out backslash, so you've gotten down to...
Okay, he has an idea.
on the locations card, I've just written down the code, and underneath it is where you guys are on that code.
Oh.
Ralph, you're outside the security office. You can actually take an action besides being patient.
Alrighty. Got them coming. I can't really fit in there. Suppose I'd better be ready to help him fight if we need to, but...
Oh, you guys keep saying, I have no idea what could have been better.
Yeah, I think what I ought to do is I ought to stockpile just in case things go south.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, just in case things go south.
That's a lot of ones.
That is one heck of a flub.
Wow. I saw all the sad Ralphs and I was like, oh, that's a lot of sad Ralphs.
But hang on. That's still a 1. Lucky Chat.
Yep.
What is Ralph doing again? So I can...
Stockpile. Just in case things go south and
that
I have to fight.
Well, Lucky Chant saved you from sucking air.
I feel like I gag and cough a little, sucking up the energy.
Doing your best Kirby impression and failing.
At least if you've gotten a 0, you just sucked there. At least you take a deep breath, so it would have helped you calm down. Because the situation's kind of stressful.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But yeah, I think that's, yeah. I think that'll be it as we...
He does have hat.
Yeah, as we,
So,
do this.
security turn. Brooke, take 1 damage.
Oh, swarm, right.
Evil storyteller laughter.
I want to say it's almost all storytelled after.
Ow, indeed. Also, your shatter shot triggers.
Oh, yeah.
At a -6, I believe.
Ooh.
So, it still hits. That's the fun part about it being a swarm. All foe moves will always hit.
Yeah, because they're a swarm, so there's always something to hit. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Pardon me as I rewind time.
Okay.
Apologies, everyone. I know that messes with the music.
It's okay. Maybe there's a way to add some scripted and make a lock button for the text on the thing. So if that button's hit, then nothing could be typed.
Let's do the time warp again. Wow, that is a lot of dice.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of dice.
7.
Annihilate.
Indeed, that is 7.
And no flinch. Wait. Is that flinch? And frozen. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, well.
Alright, well, it's going to try and attack you.
Oh, is Shatter Shot loud enough that we would hear it go off and we know everything's, like, starting to kick off?
Yep.
Okay.
Big ice crashy noises.
Oh, that's fair too, yeah. Uh-oh.
You don't have enough evasion for that? Oh boy. And it's a crit.
Uh-oh.
Be lasered, sir. As several of the unknowns surround Brook and immediately fire psychic lasers at him.
Ow.
Which I believe does 2 damage?
Seems a lot scarier when you don't account for defense.
It sure does! But it's also scary to see 9 dice pop up with 6 successes.
Yeah.
This is true. At least it's not the Magnemites.
Yeah, those would probably be worse for you.
But as luck would have it, that's the round, because that is the only move it can use. Which means it's Brook's turn again, with fresh dice.
Oh. If Brook moves out of the sword just comes over to us.
Go for it.
I might do that anyways. I wonder what they all focus on.
I mean, technically we're behind, like, glass, so the only targets they have are Mobile, Brooke, and Ralph.
Oh, I just figured they could probably go through the little window in the glass.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Oof. Well, it's an all-hit move, so it doesn't matter. Secure. Two. Checkpoint hall. Ooh, that is 8 damage.
Whoa.
As you blast away a large number of them. There are only a few that are hovering at the moment. Just exploding with ice water, positively bursting with that fresh mountain taste.
Refreshing. Oh, no procs.
The sad.
Do these unknown get damaged, or do they just kind of fall down?
They seem to fall down. Some of them appear to get damaged in some fashion. But considering this has happened before, who knows how they're repairing themselves?
Yeah.
Brook
was
used
wondering about
gun.
that.
Prepare to beat Arceus. Brook used gun. Call an ambulance, but not for him.
Uh-oh.
Got an ETA or something? Brook shouts at Ralph.
Soon-ish. He's just like, soonish.
Oh no, you did forget. Oh no. We'll have to remember it for next time.
Gotta remember to broach the subject.
But now it is up to Ralph, Ryda, and Tucker. Alright.
Alright.
Second verse, same as the first. If Ralph wants to do something other than be patient, that's fine. But for Tucker, it's going to be a smart contest etiquette, and for Ryda, it's going to be an insight contest perform.
Yeah. I believe mine was cool contest logic, was it?
Cool contest, Will.
Cool contest, well, yeah.
Much better.
I'm still doing really good.
Yeah.
Ralph,
Looks like my patience is waning, or I'm distracted or something. Because I'm probably like looking over there to see that Brooke's okay every couple of seconds.
Yeah, the fight's now in your line of sight, so it's like, oh.
Yep. Luckily enough, Kazrida has already pressed some of these letters before. It doesn't take as much to get them done again.
And it's like, okay, now let's go. That okay, that means you have to press such and such.
Okay, Ralph. Moment of truth. Ryda needs to press enter.
The big funny shaped one to the side.
Tucker points
I
at it.
believe Ryder knows what an arrow is.
Except on this keyboard, it's a return key.
Oh,
Oh no!
It has the arrow. It's larger and funny looking, but it doesn't say enter, Ryda. What do you do?
Ryder's just going to express that there is nothing that matches that description. There is this key that has an arrow, however.
That's is it just the arrow, or does it say something above the arrow?
There is something else written.
Yes, that's the one. Press it.
Ryder presses it.
Alright.
I was thinking that too.
That's why I asked, is it
Space.
just an arrow? Yeah, that's why I asked, is it just the arrow or something else on the key?
I'm looking at Char's keyboard, and now I'm like, why does the backspace point to the left, and the return key also points to the left, but it's just got a little bit of the arrow going up at the end. That's the only difference between them. That's really weird.
So, luckily enough, the backspace on this keyboard is small. It's one of those keyboards to keep you from making mistakes.
So the backspace of this is almost as big as the enter key.
Same. Well, yeah, mine and my backspace and enter key are just about the same size too.
Oh.
So there's this minute where nothing seems to happen, and there's that little flashing command bar, and then there's a string of code that comes on the screen, and it stops being red and yellow, and it goes back to being a black with white text interface. The red lighting stays the same, but there is this heavy thunk, like something unlocking, and then you hear it shvoom, 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 as the 3 security doors release.
Awesome.
This has not disabled the swarm.
Mm.
Which, by the way, Brooke, take more damage.
Oh no.
Be plinked by the swarm.
At least Brooke can see it work, because there's a door near him, too.
Correct. Brooke, you see the security door go away. Wow, it really shows how few unknown are available.
Brooke, speed him up best you can.
Oh good. Ow. Nope, they still hurt. Right, it does ask if it works since they don't really understand what they did.
Tucker looks at the screen now.
Well, the screen is stopped running extra code lines.
Well,
Also, there's now a little green light next to the lever down under the desk.
oh, that gets my attention.
Just ding.
Oh, I'm guessing Rita is expressing that to Ralph.
Sort of just both of you.
Oh. Well, when Tucker looks at the screen, Tucker's gonna go, well, it ran a lot of words. I think that's a good thing. Also, the lever under the table is green now. I wonder if I should pull it or something. It wasn't green before, so it went green when you did the things. And Ralph can hear all that.
Yeah. Under the table.
Perhaps
I
it's
wonder-
best not to tamper for the time being, and let's deal with the threat that is already facing the rest of the party. Right is the opposite. They don't want to touch that lever. They don't know what it does. All these fancy lights and things. You type some weird text and certain things happen. No,
Like,
that's just
might
a
as well
recipe
be
for
that.
disaster.
Rida literally 200 IQ grandma that doesn't understand computers.
Tucker's like Brooke, but we'll wait for somebody else to tell him to pull it.
Also, it is Brooke's turn, by the way. It's assuming that you do anything in regards to the unknown swarm attacking you. Yes, but it is attacking you with hidden power right now. That's what the roll earlier was.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry. It rolled 2. So if you can't evade that, or clash that, or something, I will be surprised. You are not hit by the piddly laser beams. But yes, you can now run to the... Oh, I should remove the boxes. It's just a jump to the left. Step to the right. Not unless that pelvic thrust also casts Ice Beam. Or equivalent move.
that's a weird way to do ice beam.
Some people would beg to differ.
Reminded of that one hero from My Hero Academia that just has the weird like belt laser.
Oh, yeah. Because they have the belly button laser. Oh, sorry, yes, it is your turn proper now. The round has gone on. My apologies.
Yeah, it's doing good work.
Poor Brooke, rolling so low on accuracy, but it always hits anyway because of the swarm trait.
I guess it's a good time to low roll accuracy, though.
Better accuracy than damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, Brooke, you blast the last of this swarm to the ground. You very temporarily make them unknown popsicles. Victory for Vegeta!
Am I? Isn't that the over 9,000 guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, all the references today. We really are starting off strong.
You've probably hit them over 9,000 times. There's a lot of them, probably.
What? 9,000?
There's a Brookline. It's okay.
Brooke will promptly flop onto the floor with a loud, "Gah! I was almost lasered to death."
Tucker feels concerned hearing that. But he sounds okay. Ish.
We remembered to bring healing, didn't we? Mawile asks, as she starts to, like, rummage through her bag.
Tucker has root salve. That's 2 HP.
Medic!
This
Assuming
probably helps
Brooke
laser
wants
beam
them.
burns.
True. I'm good. No need to waste any supplies until we really need to use them. Brooke says, just give me a sec. I mean, this is very true.
Does Tord have levels, or is it just off and on?
We have it where it's off and on.
Okay.
Because we don't use the pain penalty, because that is a literal pain to keep track of. But yeah, the difference between his current and max HP is added to the damage of his water moves.
Oh. Okay.
Very nice.
It is quite strong for somebody who has high vitality, who actually gets hit. It's just
Oh.
he hasn't had the chance to make full use of it for a while because he either doesn't get damaged or doesn't get hit. Or he gets knocked out instantly.
Well, okay, it's good that Brooke has some root cells too. That's what's important.
Jesus, that seems... Yeah. He's never gonna let that go.
Watch out for cats. I learned that from Nikki.
So, Tucker and Ryda, you two are currently still in the security office. How do you plan to leave?
Oh, well, since I have initiative, Tucker would still be looking to Ralph about that lever, seeing if Ralph has a response about that. But while waiting for Ralph to respond, I guess Tucker would look to see there's a door out, right? Of this room. It'd be kind of weird if there wasn't.
Cough, cough, storyteller.
That's all I have to say.
I'm so sorry, Tucker. My mind completely blanked on me.
Oh, okay, I'll repeat. Tucker is still waiting to see if Ralph has any words about the lever because it turned green. But Tucker will also look around the room, and I said, well, there's got to be a door out of the security office, right? Unless the person who was in the security office was like somebody that always teleported in or something.
That is a wonderful observation. Unfortunately, there isn't anything else in the room of use to you that you can see. There's a surprisingly analog wired telephone on the wall that actually got knocked off when you guys bumped the, I say bumped, the office chair into the wall, but it doesn't even sound like it's connected to anything. It's not even making the noise.
Is there a door in the security office, or is it really just like completely enclosed?
It looks enclosed.
Whoa, maybe they did have people teleport into the security office.
Ralph, you would know that teleport pads were a thing, but also that doesn't seem like how you would get into such a tiny office.
Does Ralph have thoughts about the lever?
Out of character, I'm thinking maybe if that lever is full, it will actually, it'll open the wall or something.
What does Ralph think in character about the lever? Tucker did point out that it wasn't green, and then after the code that Ralph had us do entered, it turned green after that, so it reacted to the code, so...
Now that all the doors aren't in lockdown anymore, it probably pull the lever. He'll tell you to pull it.
Okay.
That'll most likely open it.
I thought Ralph would understand maybe what the lever did since it reacted.
Yeah, since all the doors were locked, that was probably also locked, preventing anyone from opening it.
Oh. Okay, so you're going to tell Tucker to open it?
Yes.
Okay. Tucker will immediately pull the lever.
It pulls out like a ripcord. When you let go, there is this hiss and several hydraulic thunks coming from the wall where the glass is. And suddenly, on both sides, you guys get to see a very lengthy chunk of wall open up.
Oh.
Just on this internal hinge, it just opens, taking up a decent portion of the checkpoint hallway, too, large as it is.
Wow. So that's the door.
Would like to note that after it starts making a bunch of weird noises, Ryder would have stepped in front of Tucker to, put themselves between it and the weird noises.
Oh, that's fair, because Tucker's, like, stuck under the desk, kind of, at the moment, so... Though Tucker does pop out of all the noise.
Congratulations, you have found the door to the security office. It was the wall all along.
Sneaky!
Indeed.
Once it's all calmed down and not moving anymore, because you don't want to get stuck on the hinge or something, Tucker will leave that and rejoin on Ralph's side.
Yep. Same here.
Well, congratulations! You have disabled security, for now.
Yay!
Actually, I do have one question before we leave the security.
Yes.
On the desk itself, was there anything like written notes or any sort of like personal items, glasses, just
There is a
pen,
mug.
hat, something?
Whatever design was on the mug has faded somewhat with time, but it is a ceramic mug. Bit of a weird shape. You know, kind of like those mugs that you can find at Pottery Barn, and like you can paint them and present them to your parents as like a parent day gift.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Would you say this is a unique mug to Rida, or is this like, oh yeah, I've seen something similar to this?
Ryda's probably seen something similar, if only because the Pokemon of the tower are eccentric. But otherwise, this would be unique to Ryda. It's also a human-sized mug, so...
I will take the mug, only because I think it would be funny if later on, at some point, Rida shows off the mug like it's this fancy item when it's just a casual, like, old-timey mug.
It's... Congratulations, you have obtained mug.
Well, that'd be good for Mewtwo, because he has coffee mugs, too, I remember.
Brooke will get up no worse for wear. Ignore the singed scales and laser boots. Alright. I assume you all are going to go down the way that you couldn't before.
Tucker's gonna give Brooke an observation to see how they're doing. And we'll notice they're all singed, but... when Tucker sees that Brooke took out the swarm again, Tucker's gonna go, good work, Brooke. Thanks for holding them off.
Yeah, no sweat. Good job hacking security, Rook grins. Okay, let's get after that spark. So you guys did not see any trace of the Rotome. However, given it's not the security checkpoint and it probably didn't leave this facility, there is only one way it could have gone.
Oh, yeah. There's only one path that we haven't gone down, technically.
Correct. I'm gonna call for like 5-10 minutes. People get up, stretch, drink, take care of themselves, use the bathroom.
Okay.
Also, because I need to like start the oven for pizza.
Okay. Pizza's good.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
I like peppers on pizza. Well, I guess I could get a pizza on Saturdays since I'll be active then. And Saturday is allowed food day. Outside food, fast food day. How's everybody in the audience doing since we're taking a break? Hopefully well. Oh, I want to say, I'm sorry if my voice is bouncing around. You know, I have a Puchina voice and a Mayana voice, and it's still trying to figure out what my Maya voice should settle into, so it's a little tricky. So I kind of fall back to Puchina sound probably a lot. And sorry if that's confusing, but the VTuber probably helps that. Thanks again for that, Kyrio.
The voice is okay. I get it. It's a bit difficult when you're trying to adjust your voice. Trust me, as someone who has maybe attempted voice training before, it can be a bit difficult to commit to something, especially when it's hard to gauge externally what you sound like.
Yeah. Also, outside of the game, I've been kind of in both forms, so I'm kind of bouncing back and forth. Because sometimes it's fun to hang out with people as a Puchina, and sometimes it's fun to hang out with people as a Mayana. Thanks, Chris House. I hope you had a good day over at your grandma. Oh, Virus, that sounds like a one-shot maybe you shouldn't have been in, because then you slept really, really late. Well, Charon's not very good at that, too, sometimes. I'm going to try to sleep better than Charon when I'm out after Saturday. Nothing against Charon, of course. I just want to see if I can help her with the schedule stuff.
Everyone has their own preferences. If you prefer to get a good rest at a more accurate time, nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah, well I know that what Charm wants to sleep 4 a.m. to noon. That would be the best schedule for Charm. She said that before. But the things can get in the way, or well, I'm not trying to like attack her or anything, but she does have OCD, and that can mess that up too, and stuff like that. So, maybe I can help get that normalized while I'm out, and then Charm can take over again, and then it's easier for Charm too. Because then the body could be on a rhythm, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I just want to help Charm.
Sounds very helpful. And on our end, King prefers to sleep at a reasonable 10 p.m., unlike me, who usually goes to sleep around like 12 to 1 in the morning.
That's a good time range too. I think Charm wanted 4 a.m. to noon, because that way Charm can have like a good deal of the night to be chill and alone, because like late night is chill and alone, and that helps Charm like mentally. But it's not so late that they skip the entire day.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That way, wake up at noon means you can go out and you can go do shopping and go to the post office and go other places, and they're still open and stuff. So that's kind of good time to wake up. It makes sense, I think. Oh, big room.
Technically, if I had my way, this would be a 3-tile by 3-tile room.
Oh.
Actually, wait, I can fix that.
Power of scaling.
Nope, that is...
And now just measuring.
Yep, it's 3 by 3. Also just preparing in advance for when we're all ready.
Yeah. Also, I think I haven't called a soft plushie before. I got lots of fur, so I probably am basically like one. So I guess I was plusher before I evolved, and now I'm a little more lean. But I'll probably get all plushy again at some point after this adventure. Next downtime, I'm gonna heck and eat. Probably. Oh, I got enough money to buy food. And yeah,
Is where are we gonna feast since Savantown isn't exactly the most bountiful at the moment?
Yeah, we'd have to go to Sea Spray. Or next Sea Spray visit, that's probably when I get that. Oh, also, I could do the third. I hope I'm doing the third person okay. I think it's I could do it. It's not that hard. It's just, I was thinking at first that maybe the audience would be like, oh, Charm is saying the Tucker is doing things, but no, it's actually Tucker saying the Tucker is doing things. But I think people will get that.
I think people understand just fine.
Yeah. V can treat you, feed the doggo as a special service. V would make me pay out the nose, though. There is no free handouts for V.
This is correct. Side note, I didn't expect that to have made such a small dungeon last so long.
Oh, it's okay. It's an interesting dungeon all the same. Yeah, we had to type on the keeper for a while, so it's also our fault.
I got to make you do a skill challenge.
Gee, I wonder where in Space Spray would be the best place to eat, like, good... Oh, is the noodle guy still doing noodles, or did he have to stop doing noodles? I forgot.
I'm sorry, I went broke trying to sell pasta wigs.
That poor guy. I think the pasta wigs would be tasty.
It's okay, I just have to, get away from my debtors again.
It'd be an interesting side quest, but I don't think we have time for that.
Nobody has time for pasta wigs.
That's the sad fate of the world, I guess.
You did indeed murder most of those debtors.
That's true.
I am just doing a bit. I have no idea what the fate of Pasta Wig Man is.
I'm gonna assume, I think I should know this, considering I worked there. But V's Cafe, the food's kind of expensive because it's also an experience.
Kinda?
Actually, it wasn't that expensive. They're pretty good food. That might be the best way to eat when in Sea Spray. I wonder. I don't know how many restaurants I went between.
I'm here.
Welcome back.
Hello.
There was the proper, Italian-style restaurant there that Ralph and Ryda found that I don't think anybody else has been to. There's Gloaming Wood, which is a bar. There's V's Cafe. There's a number of restaurants throughout. Eating contest is not for another year. Hang on, no, it's been a couple months. Less than a year.
Oh, everybody keeps asking about the eating contest. Everybody focuses on the eating contest. Everybody likes that I won it. And I wouldn't be surprised if you say that is going to make a bunch of people comment, oh yeah, there should be another eating contest, because people really like that.
Does that mean everybody is here?
I'm here.
Pleasant.
You are pleasant, Hydra. I'm glad you understand.
You know what? Yes, I am pleasant. Thank you.
I think you're pleasant. I think a lot of people here are pleasant.
Okay. And I heard that Tubby had returned, which means I may bring you all into the next room. There.
Are you sure you don't have 4 paws? You always grab the tile.
It's... Alright, so... I'm gonna draw out another tile. You're
Okay.
gonna... So, Team Cheer, you get down to the end of the hallway where the unknown swarm came out of. And finally, unlocked, is a door. This one reads Office. And when you step through, you're greeted by the sight of a fairly mundane-looking office with multiple cubicles. Like, Ralph, this is giving you real deja vu. And also kind of gives deja vu to Tucker as well. Because some of the doctor offices that you were to may have looked similar in some regards. Just it's the sterile white color that's doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Catch me if you can. Deleting data in 3 minutes.
Oh. I probably don't want that.
Alrighty.
So I do have a question. Do you want me to fully explain how this challenge works, or do you want me to just let you guys figure it out?
It looks like the Lieutenant Surge puzzle.
I
It
think-
kind of is.
Since it's a bunch of question marks, maybe we should just figure it out.
I'll give that to Ralph. It kind of is the Lieutenant Surge puzzle. And once I sat back and realized this, I went to myself, wow, I must really be evil to do this to them.
Here's one question. Since there's a time limit, how's initiative tied to time? That's my only question.
So, every round is 6 seconds, which means, technically speaking, you have 30 rounds.
Ooh.
If I
Sounds
recall,
like a lot.
oh, not 30 rounds. It's 3 minutes. So, no, wait, that is 30 rounds.
Hmm.
180 seconds. Yeah, I think so. I did math. I think I did it right.
Before I forget, the other idea with the office I thought of was that Ralph would have written down the prompt on paper and then showed Ryda to just type the keys. Oh no, that would have been a great idea.
Oh!
That would
Yeah,
have
but I
saved you
thought
so
of
much
it.
trouble.
I thought of it after we already started, and I'm like, well, too late. I have to commit to the bit.
Is this basically whack-a-mole? Kind of. It's kind of whack-a-mole, kind of the Lieutenant Surge puzzle. Was that plus the fact Mawel had used charcoal and paper? Yeah, Mawel has charcoal and paper.
All right.
She just happened to be distracted by the swarm.
Okay.
Rook investigates the top left cubicle.
Well, I'm guessing we hear the announcement and we're all like, oh, okay, and then we all just kind of split up. Oh.
Did I make that too easy? In the cubicle, you find a terminal, a desk, an office chair, maybe a pot that has what would have once been soil and the dust that would have been a plant. Or a fake plastic plant, if they were one of those kind of people. And on that screen is the rotome.
Is the cubicle entrance kind of facing the way into the room so that, like, did Brooke go around a little divider and he's just seeing this himself, or?
It is Brooke's turn, so it is him currently doing an investigation of that location.
Oh yeah, okay, so he rushed over there, got it. Makes sense, that's Brooke.
Hey, can you relax? We just want to ask you some questions, Brooke says. Is that all Brooke is going to do? Okie dokie. In response, no thanks. And it's going to try and zap you from inside the computer.
Eh. Oh, I should have seen that coming. That's what we're all new. They hop into electric things and they beat you up.
All Brooke has to do is step back, but it is a shocking burst of electricity out of the device. And then the screen flicks over to a standby mode as the rotome seems to vanish. Okay, fine. Let's play, Brooke says. Alrighty. Tucker, where do you want to investigate?
Okay. Trying to make a decision. Tucker kind of want to ask Ralph what could be being deleted, but also it's getting deleted soon, so... Okay. Tucker is going to bother to ask Ralph what he should do, because Ralph probably knows this place the best. And if there's limited time, it's probably still worth asking the smart person a question.
Ooh.
Tucker is gonna do whatever you tell him to do, Ralph.
I'm not entirely sure I do know what to do. Yeah, like mechanically, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I think I got the gist of it. But,
The reason that Tucker's asking Ralph is because it's like Ralph seems to know this place a little bit, so maybe he could be like,
Yeah.
"All right, Tucker, you should go to that cubicle. I remember that one was a good one," or something. So that's why Tucker's asking.
yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking if a cubicle is manned, then that's one less that it can go to without alerting us. Yeah, so I think the course of action here is to direct Tucker to one of them and to alert me if Rotom blips over to it.
Okay, Tucker will nod, and he will do that. Tucker will hurry over to the nearest cubicle, since that took a bit of time, probably. But I mentioned not yet, because that probably was more than 6 seconds. Is that right, Car? I'm guessing that Tucker doesn't get to a cubicle this turn because of that.
No. You get to select a cubicle to go to.
Okay, then this one. Tucker's just going to hurry over to the nearest that Brooke didn't take.
Alrighty. In this cubicle, there is no chair, unfortunately. Looks like somebody must have stolen it. This desk has a drawer, and there's a stress ball on it. The monitor is currently in standby mode.
Okay.
Excellent.
So Ralph asked Tucker to stay, right? Basically at a cubicle?
Yes, for now I
Okay.
think that's the play.
Okay. Tucker will do exactly that, and he will watch the screen, but also start to mess around with the drawer. Because if he's just going to be sitting there for now, he may as well.
So Tucker's just gonna, open and shut the drawer.
Oh, yeah. Well, also see if there's anything in it.
Paper clips, the little bindery kind. A couple of long since dry pens.
Oh, okay. Tucker will knock the stress ball too. And just kind of wait and watch the screen. And knock the stress ball.
Stress ball is soft.
Good. Nice.
It is nothing to your jaws.
Oh. Oh yeah, stress ball probably couldn't handle my unit jaws.
Yeah, unfortunately your teeth are going to, get stuck in it, and you're going to accidentally start tearing it apart. This is an ancient stress ball.
Yeah. It kind of looked like a chewable ball, but it wasn't. Well, it's chewable, but only for a little bit, and then it breaks.
The paperclip. I see you are trying to catch a Rotom. Would you like assistance?
Oh. That's
All
all
right.
Tucker's doing for now.
Okay. Ryda, where are you going?
I suppose Ryder will go to the middle cubicle and just look on the monitor in there real quick.
Whoops. Not enough hiding spaces. Too many players. On the screen is Rotom. This desk has 2 chairs. One of them has been placed on top of the desk.
Oh.
I realized I was on push to talk, so I didn't get to say my quip. Anyway, so Ryder is going, upon seeing it appear, they're going to express out loud so the others can hear. I seem to have found them. I wonder if this works. And Ryder's gonna flash them with the amethyst fractal shell. Just sort of hold it up to the screen.
That functions like hypnosis, right?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and give me the hypnosis roll then.
I just had a random thought. Wasn't there 2 halves to that, and then the Mafia took one, and did we ever get it back?
That is the one that you guys got back. The other one got turned into Riley's coat.
Oh, right! Riley has a coat with the other one. I was trying to remember what happened to the other one.
Lets him make Gora weapons. Alright, Rotom, let's see what you got.
Yeah, my thinking was, hey, maybe hypnosis wouldn't work on a physical screen, so what if I just pulled out an object that works by looking at it?
That makes sense.
Oh, I just realized this would be a really cool shield, and like it's like a Medusa head shield, but instead of petrification, it puts you to sleep.
That should be a really cool shield.
The eyes on the screen turn spinny as you hold up the gem. And it starts just speaking binary.
Oh, it worked.
It appears I have stunned it.
Alright, Ralph. Ryda appears to have, quote-unquote, stunned the Rotom.
Excellent. I'll hurry over to it and see if I can't maybe access the account I would have used to work under or some such like that.
In the Rotom cubicle?
Yeah. Because
okay.
Because it always linked up, I should think. Especially if... Yeah.
Smart contest logic.
Alright.
Let's see if you remember your credentials, Mr. Wilson.
Yes.
rwilson@gmail.com.
Don't forget you have a hat. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's a pretty nice roll.
You manage to get halfway through putting in your credentials before there's this annoying noise as the Rotom glitches on the screen.
Alright, I'm gonna Alright, so, yeah. I'm gonna call it by, what'd you say its name was?
Georgie.
Georgie. Call it by name. Like, come on, Georgie, you gotta recognize me. I mean, I'm a little bigger than before, but...
Credentials no longer valid. The eyes stop swirling as it blinks. You're dead, Mr. Wilson.
Missing. Did they ever find a body?
And then the screen flips back to standby. And Tucker and Brooke are briefly greeted by the sight of the rotome flickering on the screens in their cubicles before it vanishes again as well.
That makes Tucker spit out the dusty stress ball. Ah.
I looked around in a circle. Alright. Ralph will head to one within distance. This one's as good as any. And he'll jiggle the mouse, look at the thing.
This one's also on standby.
Also on standby.
You're also noticing, by the way, that these standby computers, they're in major disrepair. This one probably shouldn't be functioning, but it's still on. Probably due to Georgie.
Yeah.
Is the one the Tucker's at, is that one also really broken looking? Or disrepair?
Not as busted up looking, but, you know, who knows what it looks like inside the computer tower.
Dust everywhere.
Kyrio has a lovely point. Right then. Top of the round. Brooke, where are you going? Mawile, mind taking a station? Just let Ralph know if you see it. I'm on it. As she runs to the opposite corner of the room. Nothing here. Fitting me in, are you? Maybe I should speed up the clock. If you're here to steal data, you've got to work faster than that.
I'm not sure double team works in that way. It's more of just like a fake projection. So technically, from his point of view, it would look like Right is in multiple places, but in reality, one is just a fake.
Right, can you double team to check multiple stations? Brooke asks before moving to the bottom left. Unfortunately, another standby screen.
Though I do have one idea, sort of a suggestion.
I mean, if the double team's convincing, he wouldn't go to those computers, probably.
The way we rolled essentially the thing in the past was less of it's you moving so fast that there's double and more of Ryda's using a psychic projection.
Yeah. Ryda's version of double team is more like a projection or an illusion. That's why their
Pokemon using it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why their move Echo Chamber works the way it does. Ryda is not an electric type.
Yeah, but they do understand the concept of, hey, this Rotom is moving between these boxes.
These
What if?
These accursed talk boxes. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go on.
No, I think I'll reveal Ryda's plan when it comes to their turn.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it'll work, but if it does, I'm sorry, Car.
It is totally fine. Listen, except for us, humanity is long gone. No one out there has any use for this stuff anymore. We're just trying to find answers on how we got here. Alright, Brooke. Try to give me a cool contest perform. I will warn you, you are going to be hard-pressed to diplomacy this thing.
Yeah. It's worth a shot.
Georgie doesn't really respond so much as snicker at the attempt. Gosh, making me think he snickers like booze. From Mario.
He probably does.
I mean, yes, Rotomar Ghost type. Alright, that means it is now Tucker's turn. Is Tucker going to stay at that cubicle?
Tucker's gonna pop up over the cubicle, like getting up on the table a little bit, and just kind of count and realize that there's way more cubicles than there are us, so he's just gonna say aloud, I don't really know how we're supposed to catch him when he has more places to go than we can go. And he's gonna sit back down and Tucker's gonna check under the desk because he did that earlier with the security computer. Is it just a normal computer chassis case thing under the desk?
Yes. It is just a normal computer tower underneath with the monitor and keyboard up top. It's fancy looking, or it would be if it wasn't so old. While you guys contemplate, give me a second. I need to pop the pizza in.
Okay. I kind of want to do something a bit random. Should I do something a bit random?
Oh. Go for it. Ryder's gonna try something too.
Okay. I mean, why not? I'll wait for car, of course.
Also, my prediction is that it is to the right of Rida.
Oh. I thought they could just keep moving around, so there's no way to catch them, actually.
I mean, they're stopping at computers for like a game of peekaboo. But yeah, my guess was either to the bottom right, where Mawile is now, or to the right of Rida.
It kind of feels like there's a game here, but maybe this is just a game to keep us distracted till the timer goes away.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Back.
Okay, I'm gonna do something random. Very random.
Oh.
I still have the vial of strange goo. I have never used it.
This is correct.
Is the computer, the actual computer, not the mire, does it have vents?
Yes.
I'm gonna pour the strange goo in there.
I guess roll a d6.
Okay.
As I go to find what that does.
Not the goo.
Oh, a 6. And if this may seem random, but the logic here is that Tucker knows that there's way more cubicles than there are, and computers than there are us, and if the Roam just wants to keep bouncing around, we'll never catch him, and maybe he's just wasting our time. So, but if he goes to the computers, then he's in the computers, he's interacting for a little bit. So what if he goes to a computer, and the goo's on the computer, or in the computer? And then what happens? So, Tucker's just gonna try that.
Okay. You pour the strange glowing goo into the computer. It oozes into the circuitry. Be glad that Ralph is not there, otherwise he might scream. I get to finally post that list in our shared Discord chat.
Yay. Honestly, no matter how it was going to go down, when the strange goo was going to be used, it was going to be really random. Because it's really random. That's the goo. It is random. So it could be used only randomly. So I used it randomly.
Right. Rida, what are you gonna do?
Well, Rida figures if this thing is jumping around between the boxes, why not bring them all to one spot? And then it has to be stuck in one place. So they're gonna rip the monitor out using Psychic and carry it with them to the next cubicle over.
The one to the right?
Yep.
Y'all get to hear this noise as Rida tears the monitor out with Psychic to take it over to the next cubicle. And it's trailing wires and cables and things that have just been ripped off instead of just unplugged.
Oh. Well, thanks. You didn't make me look like the silliest one here.
I don't know how it works.
Ralph just watching you do that, like, that's not how it works.
Ralph, standing as you are, you can see over the cubicles. You're probably the first one to notice this abomination against computers happen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at the list now.
I mean, I was still trying to play sorta fair, but screw it, we ball, Rook says. Hey, Ralph, what are you gonna do?
I'll explain.
Besides Scream.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. I'm like, the monitor just shows you this stuff. I was like, everything's in the box underneath. That just shows you what's in the box. shout that, he'll shout that
See,
to Raiden. And,
I suppose next time I'll graph the box.
The files are in the computer.
oh, guys. Alrighty.
Oh boy, chat. This is not what I expected to happen.
Ralph will go to one of the other monitors and see that one, and he'll call out to Georgie again. Come on, Georgie. How would I know? How else would I know my my old credentials? And I'll try to remember something that I used to do for Georgie, like maybe I had him respond to company emails or something, or I had him.
Hey, Ralph.
Read me stories or something while I was working. I don't know.
Honestly, having Georgie put on audiobooks for you while you're working sounds very on brand. But also, Georgie would know what happened after your escapade taking the keys.
Took the keys. Yeah. Cause I had snuck back in here after the night with a set of the janitor's keys, I think.
Security guard.
Yeah, security guard keys.
But they only ever had physical ones.
Yeah.
This place only seems to use key cards.
Yeah. I'll recount that. Yeah. Remember how like you were the only one who caught me when I snuck back into to this place with the manual keys. I forget how you said that ended, by the way.
There was a heavy door,
Yeah.
and that was it. You don't remember exactly what happened, because you knocked on the door, and something knocked back.
Yeah. And I'll describe that. I'll describe it as far as I remember, and then just like, yeah, and that's all I remember ever since I woke up again. My memory's not all there.
So, the currently still attached screens all get a series of bouncing ellipses on them. If you're Ralph Wilson, where did you go? It's been redacted number of years. No human lives that long.
That I can't say. What I do know, what I've pieced together, is that I and several other people who were human have woken up as Pokemon roughly 3 months ago.
3 to 4.
3 to 4 months ago. Roughly 4 or 5 months ago.
It's been. I can't remember. It's been a while.
And I'll go on to say the best lead we have is that the human satellite, dubbed the Dead Star, is responsible.
The screens flash red.
We don't know if we trust it. In fact, we probably don't.
A series of letters ticks across the screen, one by one. Oh, it has been over a year. That's right.
Oh yeah,
Bryce didn't know your birthdays.
I remember.
Look, y'all losing track of time and such.
Yeah.
Also me. A V I D. Security level maximum. Eliminate intruders. Auxiliary power insufficient.
Even.
I think you ticked it off, Brooke says.
Yeah, best I can figure is this was probably a project that sinners like this would have helped work on that went wrong in some catastrophic way. Georgie, if you know what this is, and you can maybe help us stop it.
Don't worry, Mr. Wilson. Ryda. The face of Georgie briefly flicks on the screen at the cubicle you're in, and then it appears in Ralph's. The screen is black. The eyes are just red circles. I'll stop you. That's what this project is all about.
Oh. Does that show up on everybody's monitors or just Ralph's?
Just Ralph's.
Oh.
Wow, it tries to shock you.
Can everybody hear it talk or just Ralph?
Everyone can hear it.
Okay.
Good night, Beerus.
Good night.
It is now Brooke's turn. There is a heavy thunk as the security doors shut.
Wait, there's two doors?
Correct.
Oh.
Two thunks. One where you came from, and another that you all had not noticed in your search.
Oh.
Alright, Brooke. You pull out the wires. The computer goes dark.
Hmm.
Alrighty. Tucker. What would you like to do?
Well, is the computer still functioning after I poured the goo in it?
Kinda? It's sparking and zapping a bit. It also looks like it's grown bigger.
Oh, hardware upgrade.
You have radioactively mutated the computer. Congratulations.
I'd probably have to, Tucker would have to take a moment to contemplate what it's doing, but it doesn't look like it's doing very well, even though it's doing weird things. So, You know, I think Tucker's gonna actually unplug it because this looks like it might catch on fire. Because he knows how to unplug a computer, too. Yeah.
Just don't snap the cables in your jaws.
Tucker is going to use his paws and his nails to kind of catch and grab the cables and actually pull them out. Kind of properly, maybe a bit roughly, but like proper removal.
This is going to be difficult for you.
It's going to take a bit.
Yes, especially because some of these plugs are probably, like, really stuck.
You've been plugged in for a long time.
Alright, I guess we're back to Rida.
See, Ryder has learned from the previous mistake that the monitor is not the issue, it's the box. So this time, they're going to use Psychic and rip the whole box out of the cubicle.
There's yet another noise, this one even more mechanically horrific, as Rida rips out the desktop tower.
Then they're going to proceed to move to the cubicle, top row, middle.
Ralph, is that noise supposed to happen?
Ideally, no.
Also, is my screen supposed to be blue and say something about a cat?
Yeah, let's see here. What can I say?
Okay, so if I press these three buttons... She squints. Who is Derek Torrey 64?
Oh gosh. Yeah. God, I told you if you don't calm down, these guys are gonna fucking destroy this office.
You can't delete files on a computer that's broken.
Oh gosh. I hope there's not some like simple way we're meant to be doing this puzzle that we're just not getting.
I apologize, but Tucker is not one to be savvy with this. solution thing.
Only Ralph is really? Maybe Moa.
If these were like Pokemon computers, probably, but no.
Oh, right, it is Ralph's turn.
Tucker accidentally creates a Polygon.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds cute, though. Polygon would probably be nice to the Rodolph.
Also, did anything come of that zap towards Ralph?
Oh, yeah.
Right, No, yeah,
Yeah,
Ralph... why did I not... I assumed he rolled.
It's
No,
okay.
I didn't. Sorry.
Yeah, it rolled 3 to try and zap you, Ralph. This is the second time we have overlooked an attack roll.
It's okay.
I thought you were just coming back around to it on purpose.
Yeah, we will try to dodge that with a...
It's okay. I'm pouring good to
Dex.
the computer, so I'm making you look smart by comparison card.
Yeah. Dex Fight Evasion is the dodge roll, right?
Yes.
As I'm looking at the wrong sheet. For some reason.
Everybody's on their A game.
I don't normally present you guys with challenges like this, so it's
Yeah.
fine. We're creating new neural pathways.
Yay!
Yeah, Ralph, you're able to get out of range of the electrical outburst.
Did I have a nickname for this thing?
As far as you know, this Rotom has always been called Georgie, and they've just been the
Yeah.
office mascot.
You know, it's weird how they said, like... Didn't they say that stopping Ralph was part of their project? That's kind of weird.
It's probably stopping the students of the Dead Star. Or the...
Yeah, they didn't like you talking about that, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was kind of a risk, but...
But that must mean they know something about it.
Yeah. Suppose let's see, the middle cubicle's been righted, hasn't it?
The middle cubicle, the one under you, and the bottom left have all been disabled. Oh shoot, that's my pizza. So go ahead and think about what you want to do.
Okay.
Alright.
And Tucker has not expressed that he has poured goo into his computer. Now, if it is sparking, maybe that would be noticeable in light or sound, maybe.
Ralph is running out of computers to check. We're breaking them or disabling them too quick.
Hopefully we're not
Oh.
losing any valuable
Oh,
data that
I-
might
Oh, we
be
probably
able to
are,
use.
but we'll look at some, I think. I just realized, if the computer grew in size because of the goo, I wonder if the cables grew in size, or if they did it and they just started breaking in the back.
Nope,
Because the sockets would be too big.
you are correct, which means it's actually not as hard for you to unplug that one. However, I don't know that unplugging it will necessarily turn it off now.
Yeah, it's kind of weird now.
It sure
It has
is.
gained sentience.
Why have I been given life? Your purpose is to pass butter. But yes, I am back. What would Ralph like to do?
Alright, we'll go back to the first one again. And I suppose make another appeal. Just rattle off details about myself that I am Ralph Wilson. I was born in such and such, where am I? on that. Like, I worked at
You worked at the Moss Deep Space
yeah,
Center.
I worked at the Moss Deep Space Center from such and such to such and such, year. I was born at Lily Cove Memorial Hospital. I imagine Lily Cove probably has a hospital.
You were a key staffer during Project Sidetrack.
Yes, I was on the team that developed Project Sidetrack.
So, a fun thing happens. Brooke, Ryda, and Ralph, each of you get an evil Georgie face, which is black screen with red circle eyes.
Rhoda.exe.
It's okay, Mr. Wilson. You're already dead. This shouldn't hurt.
I'm not dead, I promise. I just got flung into the future by some unknown force.
A wave of electricity passes through the room. Initiatives are now inverted.
Wow.
Trick room.
Yup.
Oh, man. I mean, it doesn't change anything. I'm still in the middle.
Consistency.
And then it attempts to use Astonish by flashing spooky images at the three of you, and it is going to fail.
Womp womp.
Even if you are really Ralph, what's the point?
Yeah. I might have felt that way before too, but I really got something to defend now, something to fight for.
There's this noise as power builds up in the screen in front of you, Ralph. Then what was I? And it explodes. You take 4 damage.
Oh shit!
Shrapnel and
Jealous.
electricity burst out of the
I
monitor.
didn't read it like that.
Oh.
It just.
Oh. The monitor became a grenade. Kinda. Yikes.
Hey, Brooke, guess what? The round is up, which means the eyes on your monitor are now very focused on you. Don't you look conductive?
Oh yeah, because Trick Room means you can get more stuff done. You can do more things.
Yep.
'Cause it's like reversing around back to him. Oh.
If you are last in initiative and you can use Trick Room, it basically gives you a double turn.
Oh, jeez. That's dangerous.
Also, ow.
Uh-oh.
Poor Brooke bracing himself for a total of 7 electrical damage.
Oh no. Yeah.
That is 4 exactly.
Oh no. I think a condition has been met.
I think you're right. However, before Ryda, it is Ralph's turn. You,
Yeah.
your ears are ringing, but you still hear the electrical burst and the thump as somebody goes down.
I feel like that would have really hit Ralph. I feel like he's just gonna cry a little bit and express that he's sorry. Like he did not mean it like that. That essentially that he really doesn't want this Rotom to be mad at him, like, cause like he had a lot of coworkers, he had a lot of things like that, but actual friends he did not have except Rotom.
Except Georgie.
Yeah. Yeah, except for Georgie.
What's wrong, Mr. Wilson? No toast for old friends.
I didn't quite catch that. I got what's wrong, Mr. Wilson, and then something friends.
No toast for old friends.
You toasted my face pretty good. Yeah, that's a bit.
So, Ryda and Mawile get to see this, but very briefly, the dark Rotom screen flickers back to normal. And there's that mischievous laughter for all of a second. Ralph, that did something. Data deletion 50% complete.
Ralph's eyes will suddenly widen. Wait, you're not deleting yourself, are you? Run over to one of the remaining monitors.
The screen flickers briefly between normal and not. Every file, Mr. Wilson. Can't let you get away with all this.
This data might not ever be recovered. Surely you wouldn't.
What's it matter, Wilson? I can't survive out of here.
Ralph thinks for a moment. What about a thunderstone? Can you survive inside a thunderstone?
You were always funny, Ralph. But why couldn't I just fade away? And then the screen turns black. A V I D. And the red eyes are back. You won't be leaving here, Mr. Wilson.
I'm just trying to. Would I know what that stands for?
Nope. But maybe there's something in these computers that will tell you if you can save the data.
Try to type. Yeah, I'm gonna shot in the dark. I'm gonna try to type that on the keyboard. AVID.
The screen flickers and glitches for a moment, and the eyes return. Sorry, security lockout.
We overrun the security. Come on, man. If there's something in here that can help us fight that thing, and he'll point up. You can't delete it. I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry it made me. I'm sorry it forced me to abandon you. I'll go on to say, it is good to see you again, even under the circumstances.
The screen briefly flickers back to Georgie. I'm sorry too, Ralph. I can't. It flickers back to the black and red.
For a
I wonder
moment.
if it's like fighting against its program because it wants to like Ralph, but also it's programmed not to because of circumstance.
Internal defenses are online. Redirect power. And we're gonna say it's Ryda's turn now.
Oh no. Well, hearing the blast and thud, I'd assume, from the cubicle Brooke was at, Ryda would rush over to check on them. And I imagine them immediately sort of looking over Brooke and like just sort of freezing there, staring down. And Ryda's horn starts to crackle a bit. And they look towards the monitor, simply expressing, "You hurt my mistress. I'll make you suffer for that." And then they are going to basically try their best to just explode it.
Go ahead and roll psychic. I want to see how badly you explode this computer.
solid 5 on explosion.
Cool. Was that the damage or the accuracy?
That was accuracy.
Go ahead and roll damage. I mostly wanted to see if you crit. Oh boy. The monitor and the tower creak and groan as Ryda is slowly tearing this computer apart. It's not even a quick explosion, it is just a slow tear apart process. So Kyrio, when Primal occurs, it's your choice if you want to go Primal, unless it's like an actual life or death situation, which this could be, but I don't think it's justifiably life or death enough. Like, there's an active combatant over you sort of thing for me to justify forcing it. But when it happens, you get a Primal point and you lose a logic point, but you are up at full and in ready to go battle mode. Like, the feral part of you takes over and is ready to survive. And once everything is said and done, you collapse. Same as if you had reached 0 will. Okay. It's your turn, Tucker.
Oh, jeez. This is really weird because of Trick Room, so it was a lot going on. A lot going on before I got a turn again. Okay. Tucker, well, first off, the computer is unplugged, basically, right? So that was the last thing that Tucker was doing.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tucker was still under the desk, but, like, all the sounds and all the things happening, you could definitely hear it all. So, first thing he's gonna do is get up on the cubicle desk and, like, is it possible to get up high and, like, be able to see over the cubicle walls and just see everything that's going on in the room? Or at least nearby?
If you leap onto the desk, you probably could. The cubicle walls are probably not sturdy enough for you at this point.
Okay, then Tucker's gonna hop on the desk, which hopefully holds, and then sit up real high to be able to look over all the other walls. Since I am a pretty big puppo, I think I can manage.
Well, you are noticing that most of the other computers are now out of commission. You don't see Brooke, or Ryda, but you do see the one, the bottom middle cubicle. Like, the computer is sort of like tearing itself apart, and you can vaguely hear tapping coming from Mawil's quarter.
Can I see that Ralph is hurt? Because he got shrapnelled.
Yes. Ralph is kind of bleeding all over the place.
Okay. And could I hear Ryda when they were like, "You hurt my master, you hurt my mistress"?
Is Ryda saying that loud enough that Tucker might have been able to hear it?
I mean, they were saying it, I'd say with a decent conviction, not like screaming, but like, you know, they weren't exactly whispering the phrase.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I'd say yes, Tucker could hear.
Okay, Tucker would be super hearing attentive after all the explosions that happened, after all. So, yeah, okay. So, okay, that means that, while Tucker can't see Brooke and Ryda, he can assume that something bad happened to Brooke, because Ryda is upset, and Ryda doesn't go upset like that unless something bad happens. And obviously, Ralph's bleeding a lot, and there was explosions, and okay, that's a lot to take in. Tucker will scan across the room for a second after processing that, And then, I guess I can now notice the other door, right? The other door that closed.
Correct.
Okay.
From your perch and position, you are more than able to see the other security door that closed.
Tucker gets really stressed out because there's a lot going on. A lot happened. Some things are bad, and the situation doesn't seem to be improving any. It's a big mess, and so he kind of just pans over and looks at that other door and realizes that nobody knows where that goes. And not sure what the best course of action is. And he's just going to go over to that other door. And he's going to use Shadow Stake.
Oh. Well, Tucker is kind of the only one who can escape right now. Alright, go ahead and roll me Shadow Sneak.
Okay. And Tucker's doing because everything's a big mess, a big chaotic mess, and, like, maybe something can solve it through there. Like, that's the only other way, so... Okay. Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
5.
No, 4.
Oh,
Because
4.
it's all 6s.
Oh, wow! You're right. Wow, those are all 6s.
So Tucker, you dive into the shadow, and you see this in the dark, submerged space. You see this line of white, like the light that represents where shadows are in the real world. And when you go for it, you pop out in this pitch black stairway heading down. It's not another room, it's another floor.
Oh, that's a hard decision. End of turn?
I think that'll be a good end of turn for you.
Okay.
Which means it's Brooke's turn. If Brooke wants to do anything other than just be unconscious. Okay. Oh boy. We're back to Georgie. Or whatever. So Ralph, you're gonna see the screen with Georgie / whatever the dark Georgie is. Flicker and glitch a bit. Hey, what? I'm pressing random things. It seems to be working? You stop that. As there is the zapping noise. Ah! Ow! Rude! Rude is tapping someone else's keys without permission.
Don't tap on the glass. They hate that.
Feels so bad.
It has zapped Mawile. So that is That is the Rotom's turn, and now it is Ralph's turn.
Oh no. Also, somebody was like, "Is Marwell weak to electric?" And no, actually, they resist to electric because steel.
Yep. Steel is not weak to electric.
One moment.
Also, I bet, like, from my in-game perspective, because of the trick room, it was like everything slowed down, but everything was still going the same speed. I just had to wait a long time while everything happened around me. Trick room was weird. Makes your sense of time go weird for a second, I think. Also, technically, can Brooke get up voluntarily into Primal?
Yes.
Okay.
The issue is the backlash from doing that.
Yeah. It's quite a lot of backlash. I just wanted to confirm that, because I wasn't sure. Yeah. That's fair. That makes sense.
Also, Ryda is literally standing over them with a Reviver Seed.
They're also not in their right state of mind. I feel so bad because every decision that would be good or would be like, hey,
Alright,
maybe don't do that. It's like,
Hi.
Welcome back.
Wait, wouldn't they use the Reviver Seed, though? Because Mistress is down, so...
Their immediate thought is revenge. I'm sorry to say.
Oh.
But
Okay.
it is Ralph's turn.
Yes, alright. I feel like... No, don't do it. I feel like, Mala being shocked would elicit a low growl that he would try to suppress. And I'll kind of like grab the screen, and ask if someone's in there with Georgie. Like,
It's only me. Kind of lonely unless you do hibernation. But I guess you'd know all about that now, huh? The screen flickers again. I'm sorry, Ralph. And then it shows a progress bar. 70%.
I don't know what to do.
What types can you metronome again?
Let's see, rock, fire. Let me bring up my rock, fire, dragon, and there are two more that I don't remember.
Rock, ice, steel, fire, dragon, and fighting. If you hover over your metronome card, it has all your selectables.
Alright.
I was just trying to help you think if there was like, oh, maybe if you really Hail Married it, maybe there would be a metronome that could maybe help or something, but... I can't think of anything with those types, though.
Actually, one really good question is, Hey, would a switcher move force Georgie out of a computer?
Like a snack?
Snatch a switching move? I was thinking like Whirlwind or Roar.
Oh,
those moves. Yeah.
I mean, actually, Snatch is a great idea. I didn't think of that, but...
Yeah. It's not exactly how the move is meant to work mechanically, but we've carried Snatch before.
I mean, creative use of a move. Go for it if you want.
Yeah, try and pull him out of there.
They are ghost types, so it's a dark move. It might work pretty well. I know it doesn't do damage, but still.
Yeah. Try and grab him and put him inside my zapper, which may or may not be a good idea.
That may or may not work. Let's see.
Rodham can, because that's the most mechanical thing I have. Rodham can exist outside of outside of an object, right? Yeah. They can exist as dust.
Yeah, that's their normal form when they're not having an object possession. They can go around, zip and zap and do things and attack and stuff like that too. But they like to possess objects. I think that makes them stronger. For what I know.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll try and pull him out of there. Alright, smart survival stuff.
Actually, I don't know what they can and can't possess.
I misclick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Because, like, you think it's just electronic things, but I don't think lawnmowers are electronic, or maybe they are, I don't know.
Most aren't, no. Most are gas-powered.
Yeah.
Though electric mowers exist, and maybe they're more common in the Pokemon world.
Oh, that's more environmentally friendly.
Alright, Ralph.
I'm gonna be gentle. I'm gonna try to not, fucking squeeze the life out of him.
I was gonna say, how do you pull them out of the computer?
Gently, firm, but gentle, reaching the ghost hand or dark hand, however Snatch comes out. In there, and I'm gonna give them a hug, as cheesy as that sounds.
So in your one hand, you've got your zapper. In the other, you wreath it in the dark energy of Snatch, and you plunge it into the monitor without destroying it. Thank goodness. The computer person part of your brain is screaming like, this shouldn't work, but thank God it's not broken. And you slowly pull out this rotome that looks like it's just glitching and fizzing and trying to get out of your grasp. And it's just sort of dripping with this digitized black goo. And you give them a hug with both arms and shove it into your zapper. And there is this long moment where all the screens go dark and it's quiet. Thunk, thunk. The security doors go down.
I feel like Ralph is slightly shaking.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
My Zephyr is sentient now.
It does not have the look of something that is Rotom possessed.
I hope I didn't kill him. I'm gonna ask it if it's still in there, if it's still alive. Like,
You do not, at current, receive a response.
he'll kind of bite his lips for several seconds, and then go to check if Mawile's okay.
Funnily enough, Mawile, slightly singed, has come over to check on Ralph. And
I got hit harder, didn't I?
Oh my gosh, you are the closest to going down you've ever been. But yeah, she comes over and sees you, and more than the wounds, she sees the like emotional state you're in, and she looks torn between wanting to shove like a berry juice in your face and give you a hug, and she decides to give you a hug. It hurts.
I'll hug her back, and just this has been one heck of an adventure so far.
Yeah. Well, let's get you patched up first, okay?
Yeah. He'll laugh and be like, I don't think this is what they had in mind when they talked about facing demons from your past.
I know this isn't what I had in mind when I wanted to bring you all here. But I'm glad I'm here. And she is going to give Ralph a berry juice, so recover 2 HP.
Nice. Are all the computers still off without Rotom?
They are, but auxiliary power is still on.
I'm gonna try and power back on the one in front of me and search for what Avid might mean.
So, the one that... Oh, this is sweet. Dying, by the way. So the one in front of you looks like it's missing parts, but it could be repaired. It's likely that most of these computers weren't actually functional for a while, but Rotom was able to make them function. It's possible, assuming that not too much was destroyed, that the other computers have parts that would let you repair this one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That I'd probably take note of the door being open and just be like, the security system should be offline now. You guys can go ahead. I'm gonna stay here and try and fix this the best I can. And he will proceed to work out, like, what parts are missing and get them from the other computers.
There's no rush, Ralph. We still have a few days. If security's off, this is as defensible a room as any, right?
Yeah.
No need to rush ahead. If I've learned anything going down into crumbling old ruins, rushing ahead is going to get you killed.
Right.
I'm gonna check on everyone else. Let me know if there's anything that I can get you. And Mawile gets up to go start checking for everyone else.
I'd say after the doors open, Ryda would have head straight to Ralph. Waited for him to, finish his spiel with Mawile at the very least. before interjecting still with, like, an audibly static noise coming from their horn. Did you eliminate the Rotom?
I'm gonna tell her yes.
That's a good plan.
That's a good call. Very good call. But yes, hearing that it has been dealt with, Rida pauses and then expresses, how is it eliminated?
And he said, yes, like a liar.
But yeah, now they're like, oh, you eliminated him. How did you do it?
Adequately.
That you be specific with the method. It might be useful information in the future.
Yeah, it'll be like, fine. I pulled it out of the computer and I stuck it in the Thunderstone battery of my zapper. And it'll go on to say, I don't know if I killed it.
I see. Then perhaps we should ensure that is the case. And they raise their orb.
Absolutely not. He'll say it. He'll grab her arm. Absolutely not.
Mawile
Put it
interjects
back in.
herself into this. Also, absolutely not. We spent way too long making that zapper. If anything, it probably just ended up becoming more power for the tool. There aren't any, I guess you would call them interfaces on that, so nothing for it to possess. Unless you count a single button and interface.
Rida thinks hard for a moment, contemplating on their next actions before settling with, very well then. I am content with this outcome. However, I will not hesitate to destroy it later down the line, if it becomes an issue. And then they will heel turn and walk towards Brooke.
Mawile is going to lean over to Ralph, just to
will
whisper.
remember that. Twing.
Okay, I don't actually think it's dead if that's what you did, but also, that's a very concerning thing.
And it'll whisper back after several seconds of silence. It'll be fine. I trust Regi.
And I trust you. Also, I should make sure that Brooke is alive if that's the way that Ride is acting.
Yeah.
Briskly walking over. Why does he have burns over 70% of his body?
Can I do a thing?
Sure.
Okay. When the doors open, Tucker is tempted to run right back in, but before he does, he's gonna clack a fire thing to look into the darkness. He wants to know what at least what's going on down there, at least as far as the dark vision can see with a little bit of light, before running back to everybody. Is that okay?
Dipping into the Shadowverse to check things?
Oh no, just using fire thing, clacking my teeth so I can see down the stairs a bit before I turn away from the darkness, just in case it's not just in case it's not safe down there.
Ah, okay. So, you do go down the stairs a bit?
Yeah, a little bit before I.
Sorry,
when the doors open, Tucker wants to head, like, Tucker's instincts are to head back and check everyone. But seeing the, deep, dark abyss of more ahead, he's like, I should check this first. I have the vision for it. Especially with a little light, like Firefang.
Yes. Sorry, I was grabbing an image because I have the actual maps as images.
Okay.
Just to make sure I know what the layout is like. So, you head down this...
After the fact, can we see it? I'd like to see it proper, like afterward, done with it being like a challenge for men to navigate.
Oh yeah, no, that was the intent.
Awesome.
I wanted to use these as the maps, and I realized no, I have no good way to hide these things without it being a huge hassle. So I'll just use the tiles. You get to the bottom of the stairs, and it looks like it turns off into, like, again, the dim red lighting of some sort of another rudimentary security checkpoint before you return back to the top of the stairs.
Okay. Did it look all clear, at least for what I could see?
Yeah.
Okay. That was what was important.
Yes.
Okay. Then Tucker's gonna run back and I guess probably given there was so much talking and stuff, he's probably gonna get to Brooke while Ryda's off talking to Ralph and Mawile. So when Ryda does go back, and so does Mawile, Tucker is probably already probably turning the corner and being like, does anyone have a reviver seat or something? Because I don't have one.
Yeah, and Ryder would immediately offer it.
If offering to Tucker, Tucker will take it immediately. I guess open Brooke's jaw and pop it in and make sure he can swallow it.
Brooke, you are sucked back into your body.
Just have to throw it. Okay. Beans off your head.
Doink. Brooke, you are sucked back into your body. I've been making a lot of sound effects tonight.
Oh gosh.
Also, Tucker wasn't aware of what was going on up with Ralph and Ryda and Mawile. In fact, Tucker is probably distracted by Brooke so much that he didn't even notice that Ryda's horn was doing the staticky thing.
Understandable.
Ow. Brooke says, laying on the floor. Stupid electric types.
Tucker will actually, get behind him and, lay down and help prop him up so he could sit up.
Alrighty. Feel free to roll for heal pulse, Ryder. Brooke will try to sit up and then grin at Mawile. Don't fuss so much. I'm just a little singed. You're lucky that I don't have a burn heal on me or I'd already be using it. Maybe I should have had one.
Oh, I have a burn self. Does Brooke actually have a burn?
No, he's not burned.
Okay.
Also, I can never remember what is basic heal again.
Roll dice equal to half of target's HP.
Okay, so that'll be 5
Rounded
dice.
up. Okay,
I'm gonna round up.
that's nice. I'm just gonna be a concerned doggo pillow.
Also, can my bravado go into this, since I don't think that was ever used?
Sure.
What's
Technically,
that,
it
an extra
shouldn't.
3 dice?
Oh, I still have. Wait, do I still have mine too?
Oh no, I moved all the bravados away, but I know that Rida never used theirs.
Oh, okay, so the left bar is for stuff that got used. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2 extra dice. Let's see if you actually healed Brooke further.
No.
Brooke get 1 more HP. And Rida needs to spend. Yes, and Rida needs to spend a will because it's a healing move. Look at me making y'all do resources.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get to use it often, so...
Tucker's going to ask, and this is probably beneficial for Brooke too. Actually, no, we'll let Brooke take first.
Thanks, Rida, Brooke says, standing up. What did I miss?
Tucker will only move away from Brooke when Brooke is making sure that they're steadied solidly. And Tucker will also look at Rida because Tucker was not there.
Sorry, just gonna type this out real quick.
Oh yeah,
Take your time.
it's fine. I'm just saying words while you type. Cause yeah, you can fill us both in.
Good to see you are alright. Rida bows very deeply. I apologize for not being fast enough to protect you.
Brooke pauses, then looks seriously at Rida. You know who I am, right?
Rida also takes a pause, and you swear for a second you see they're about to say mistress before stopping themselves. You are Brooke, leader of Team Shear.
Oh yeah, that's right. The mistress thing is right. Tucker sort of just observes this little interaction.
I love being able to check Ryder's mental state via their vocabulary towards Brooke.
Yeah, I don't know if Tucker knew about this whole vocabulary thing or really paid attention to it before. But now it's really standing out a bit.
I try my best to have it come across. Though it's just most of the time Tucker probably isn't aware of it going on.
Oh, well, Tucker's heard the mistress thing, but wasn't aware that Brooke, corrected, I don't think, before. I think that was the thing where Ryda and Brooke were just alone when there's, I think this was... Wasn't this the thing before where Ryda was being told, oh, actually, I'm not your mistress? That conversation that Brooke had with Ryda. I don't think Tucker was there for it.
So the first time you guys met Ryda opened up with that, hey, you're my mistress, and Brooke was like, I'm gonna shut that down right now. No, also my guy. But they also had subsequent, more personal talks about it.
Oh, yeah, so there was a little bit a long time ago that Tucker would be knowing about, but then also more personal talks. Okay. In this case, this is like a refresher for me.
That's right. And I don't depend on you for protection. I depend on you to act like a member of my team. He gives him a pat on the shoulder. I am fine, so don't worry.
If that is what you wish.
Tucker was obviously really concerned for Brooke because he saw Brooke be down, but since Brooke said they're fine, Tucker wakes a bit. That doesn't mean Brooke shouldn't still use healing knives. Bad.
It's so funny that people suggested Brooke earlier, hey, maybe you should use a self. Nah, I'm fine. I'm not getting rid of Torrent that easily. Goes down.
Told you so.
We'll get over it in a bit, Brooke will say to Melwile, who probably looks concerned, and she does. Just give them some time. Now, what happened to the Rotom? Oh, Ralph sucked it up into his zapper, and I assume it's being used as battery power. Also, I think he's tinkering with one of the terminals?
Indeed. Also, I thought of this after the fact. As I'm putting at least one of these back in working order, I'm going to be keeping an eye out for like a calculator or a phone or something that maybe was left behind. Something it could properly possess once I'm ready for it to be able to move around again.
Unfortunately, there really isn't anything that has been left behind in the cubicles.
It has to be super dead.
Nothing that's not like ancient knickknacks or like old office supplies that have miraculously survived. And plastic plants, because those never fade. Time for Raph to pull the smartphone out of a coconut.
Was Brooke's line read?
Oh, sorry, you're right.
It's okay.
Oh, dark, Brooke says. But I guess better than being stuck here for eternity.
Tucker would speak up and say, Better than trying to attack us repeatedly. I wonder if Ralph can get anything for those computers. Tucker sort of lowers his ear and then goes, I snuck away for a second. I thought maybe the other security door over there, he motions to where it's open now. I thought maybe there'd be something I could do to help over there. But actually, it's just another staircase. This place keeps going. I couldn't see too far, but I walked down just a little bit. There's definitely a hallway, and it seems calm for now, but it looks like this place goes a lot further.
We'll start hobbling towards Ralph. Ah, sorry, there's 2 messages there. Well, we have a couple days. We should probably rest up here for now, and we can dig deeper tomorrow. Burke will start hobbling towards Ralph. Let's regroup.
Tucker nods and joins. Oh yeah, we do have, I think we got rations, because of... We got those hand to us before.
You guys do have enough food to at least eat sparingly for the next day or 2.
That'll do. Is there any cushions or anything? Make a little comfy spot?
Nothing that would be worthwhile laying on.
Aww.
These
Office
old...
carpet will have to do.
There is no carpet.
Aww.
It's all tile. I'm sorry. You cannot have carpet in a sterile environment.
Oh, that's true. That means I'm the softest thing here.
Sorry.
That's good for somebody else, just not for me.
Yeah.
I believe that now is a good time for us to stop, given it's gotten quite late.
Yeah, we're at a pretty pivotal moment.
I'll be
As
honest.
we're all settling into sleep, Ralph's probably gonna be tinkering with putting the thing together until he just falls asleep.
I'll be honest. I thought you guys would get to this point during your first foray down here after you got down here.
We're nice and slow.
Combat does that. As a reminder for next time, just so it's like on the VOD or what have you, Ralph is going to have to make a couple of checks, which he will probably pass, to repair that computer. And you may just be able to get some data off of it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man, this was an intense session. From the like the timed puzzle and the oh man, yo, as soon as the words left my mouth, I knew I fucked up. Like,
yeah, and the timer sped up. It stopped being Georgie playing hide and seek. I will say, because you all are resting, you may each, if you are missing any will, recover 1 will, and you may recover 2 HP.
Okay.
yeah, short rest, not a long rest.
You're also resting in a terribly uncomfortable place that is not necessarily super safe.
Tucker will allow anyone to lay against him, so it's a little more comfortable.
I am so amused with what Ryda did with the computers. Poor.
So the idea was for them to basically, like, if Ralph didn't do what he did, the next computer, Ryder would have just continued to the computers until they were basically trapping the Robotom in one, and then would have tried to fight them there. But the next computer that was available was the one Mowai was at. So I'm like, oh no.
Did the weird one Nefi points out, I think, if I don't remember, but I think when the wires were pulled out of the weird one I put goo in, it kept functioning. So is that one off now?
It is a green glowing brick.
Well, as long as it's not catching on fire, I guess that's okay.
If that were set in character, it would immediately catch on fire, because that is the power of goo.
I'm glad I can talk out of character now. I guess Ralph will see that at some point, that one. It looks a little different now.
So, let's see. I believe everybody should be getting 6 this time.
Is that 6?
Yes.
Okay.
Alchemy recipe unlocked uranium brick.
Oh no, I keep forgetting I need to spend the experience. I'll try to do that. Wait, I think I'll actually try to do that next time.
Tucker ends up having nothing to spend experience on, ends up just giving it all to Puppy later.
Oh. Use connection, give XP.
I mean, why not?
Actually, that kind of sounds neat in a way. It fits it fits my ability processes, kind of.
If you really, really wanted, then I don't think I could object.
It's an interesting thought, and I will think about it.
Oh, also because of rest, reset your stats.
Oh yeah.
And Lucky Chant. That way we're all back to 0.
Did everyone get their 6 XP? It's good to ask.
Indeed.
Okay.
I'm actually going to immediately spend it on another evasion.
Actually, let's see.
Wise.
That's a good idea. Let's see, what was I using today amongst the green ones? I think it was... I was using something repeatedly. Like twice. That's more than once.
You did...
Rattlesnake?
You used Shadow Sneak, and I think it was you used Etiquette.
Right. Oh, was etiquette? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ryda was the one using Perform.
Ah,
Also, just goodness gracious, the sheer amount of dots on Tucker's thing.
I could put a lot more in too. If I the green, they can't go any higher than the fight survival contest, right? The one, is that how that works?
Yeah, the specialty can't go higher than the trait.
Okay. That means I can get a point in etiquette. Since I was using it, and I could have a fourth one because I have 4 contests. I'm gonna do that. And then between sessions, I'm gonna open the table and I'm just gonna think. I'm gonna think a bunch, and then I'm gonna take a notepad, I'm gonna write down my thoughts, and then when the next session starts, I could just do a few spin deeds then. And it'll be real quick because I already did the thinking.
I think it's amusing, I should say, that Ryda has chosen to grab the really just baseline strong garments. Tucker has so many dots. Brooke has the tactical acumen and also berserker mode. And then there's Ralph. Ralph can do anything he sets his mind to, including turn you into a pancake.
Yeah.
The green ones are specialty, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's 6 times. Okay,
I'm really good at a few certain things.
6 times 3.
That might get another point in special.
That's 18.
Like that, what do you
Psychic
call?
damage.
Yeah. Like, that chart that, like, how scary are the the party members.
There we go. Oh,
And Riley got blep, and my scare roll is, like, insane.
No, specialty stats are good. They don't cost that much, and they just give little buffs to your rolls. There's not that much. It's not that crazy, but it helps.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of you are very limited by your current evolutionary stages when attributes.
I could get a move, too, at some point. I might do that next time. Like I said, I'm going to open the table. I mean, I'm going to be out after Saturday, so I have plenty of time to, like, open the table and then look at things and think about things. If anybody ever wants me to do that for them, just let me know. I can usually open the table if I'm not doing other things. Okay. Save table.
Did you just now save it?
Yeah, I could save again though.
Yeah, because I just got another point in survival.
Oh, I guess I should ask, is everybody done? And then I'll save the table.
Yeah, I got a point in special and survival.
Okay, I think Kyrio's gained something too. I'll wait. Oh, he got Clash, I think. Okay. That's a good idea. Alright. Tubby, are you done with your sheet?
Yes, I'm finished.
Okay. I'm gonna save again.
I have 9 initiative.
Oh, that's a lot. How much do I have? I forgot. Let's see.
You
I wrote
also
it
have
down.
9.
Oh, I have a
Dex
lot.
survival alert.
Okay, Kyrio, have a good night.
Night.
Indeed,
Alright.
I must also head to dinner.
If
So
I-
everybody have a lovely night.
You too. Thank you for the game, and it's okay that you had a cotton rain today because I think we all did.
Whew. In
It's the end of it's after Christmas and New Year's, and everybody is a little fuzzy. That's understandable because all the holiday stuff happened, and and December is really stressful, right? And then everybody gets to January and they're like, and then they stop being stressed, but then they're like tired. Oh, wait, I have a question. So if one evasion is Dex, fight evade. Okay. Oh, so if I increase fight, I would have more Dex. I'd have more initiative. No, wait, that's evasion. That's not. What is initiative?
Dex survival alert.
Okay, so if I up survival, I get more initiative, and if I up fight, I get more evasion. Ooh. Because I could do that too. So I might consider that. I'm going to have to think about this. Thank you. Alright.
Yep.
Does anybody else have anything to say before I do my outro? I guess not.
Guess not.
Alright. In that case, I hope everyone enjoyed. That was session 138, and we will do session 139 in, I guess, on the 15th. That's when it'll happen again. So I hope you guys look forward to that, and there will be more streams to come. Charm's going to do his last Friday stream for a little bit on Friday, and then I'm going to come out and be around, and I'm going to do streams, and Nikki's going to do streams for a little while, and Charm will be taking a break. So it'll be me and Nikki doing streams after Friday. So I hope you guys like that. But anyways, thank you for joining us for another cool session, and I hope you all do well. Have a good night and a good Thursday, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Good night, everybody, and thanks for watching.
Bye.